Oh wow, there's a Ferrari seemingly on fire, the car 83. Car 83 is seemingly on fire. Smoke bellowing out of it. As car 66 have been given a drive-through penalty and also have that same drive-through penalty cancelled within just around 15 seconds of each other. Things are not looking good for the 83 AF Corsa here, currently being driven by Robert Schwartzman. As there's some sort of smoke coming out of the car there. As car 86 have been given a drive-through penalty for full course yellow procedures instead. Interesting. We have yellow flags at Marshall Post 1. That must surely be the pit lane. Yeah, surely the Ferrari in the pits is now seemingly on fire because they have been they have waved the yellow flag at Marshall Post 1 and 2 for car well, car 99 is stopped on the pit exit on the straight. It's a lot of stuff going on now.
Welcome back, everyone. If you are joining us, this is the final part of the stream, so we're in the final stretch for the 24 hours of the month.
Yep. 3 hours and 56 minutes remaining as car 83, the AF Corsa car, currently being driven by Robert Schwartzman, seem to have apparently somehow been caught on fire in the pit lane. During a pit stop, we could see smoke bellowing out of it. And they have now wheeled that car back into the garage without the driver in it. So I wonder if that's it for car 83. As we now have green flag again. So I will be leaving you guys momentarily. To be honest, not 100% sure when I'm back. I need to get some food in me and stretch my legs and all of that. So I will leave you guys in the good hands of Charlie and the deafened Alex, which is probably for everybody's best that he is being kept deafened. Don't tell him I said that. But I will leave you guys now with Charlie for a good while, and I will be back later.
So Alex Palou just set the fastest lap of the race to 3:28.938, but has just been pipped by the number 7 of Kamui Kobayashi, who's at their fastest lap and the overall fastest lap of the race at 3:28.756. The Cadillac currently in the pits with Alex Palou. What an absolutely incredible battle we're currently watching with this Porsche number 6 and the 51 Ferrari. Ferrari is a lot quicker than that Porsche at the moment, but can't do anything about him. And the 51 Ferrari of Alessandro Pierguidi gets ahead of the number 6 Porsche Penske Motorsport of Kevin Estre. And is already pulling quite a gap already. Cadillac Racing comes into the pits. Alex Palou, number 2. Cadillac comes into the pits. Ferrari's Miguel Molina takes the lead. Right, I'm gonna go get some food quickly, so be right back. So it looks like the 50 and 51 Ferrari AF Corsa got investigated for a technical infringement, and it seems like they've got reprimands for that now. We've currently got the 8 and the 7 and the 12, currently with 4 or 5% energy left. So they should be coming in this lap. And the 50 Ferrari should be coming in the lap afterwards, hopefully. And the 8 comes into the pits. So does the 7. I want to say thank you to everyone who's supported us through this week. It's been absolutely amazing, so we appreciate it so much, and yeah. feels like the number 87 Lexus of Jack Hawksworth has got the front lid is coming off, which is not good. They were just about to have a battle with the Iron Dames Lamborghini, but slowed down on the Mulsanne, and the roof is literally coming off. I'm surprised he can see anything.
That ain't it.
That's not it, Chief.
Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. That car is being held together by hopes and dreams at this point.
And I will be back in a moment. Could you keep an eye on the Mustangs? Thank you.
Don't even need to ask anymore. But yeah, I am currently eating a bit, so I will be muted, but I am here and will keep you guys updated if something happens.
Any more Mustangs?
From what I've seen, one. I've been listening to Richard Hammond talking for the past few minutes. He was interviewed by Discovery Plus. Made some interesting remarks. Hammond is always being, in reality, actually one of the more sensible Top Gear boys.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, James May is James May, and Clarkson is Clarkson.
Yeah.
But Hammond mentioned that it's fun to see so many females in the paddocks now, both as team bosses, drivers, mechanics. Every single role is now.
But yeah.
Women are heavily involved in every single role now, to the point where we almost don't need to mention it anymore. A few years ago, there was such a big deal when there were any women in motorsport, and now we're at the point where it's such a norm that we barely mention it, except for maybe the Iron Dames. But I think that is more the fact that they are exclusively women. I think that's more the thing that draws them in to being discussed.
Yeah, I also do think that the hype around the Iron Dames is a little bit too overhyped.
Oh yeah, in a way it is. It's absolutely great that they manage to put the women in motorsport. They draw them in, of course. It's a female focused team, and that's amazing. But generally, even if we see outside of the Iron Dames, seeing more women in the paddock, more women in the pits, everything like that, I think that's we're going in the right direction. It's a great step for motorsport in general.
Definitely.
And I long for the day where we barely have to mention it anymore.
I agree.
As we have rain reported, not 100% sure where, but rain has been reported.
Can we note how Isidor is P14 currently?
Yeah, it's remarkable. I mean, still they are the last hypercar that is currently doing anything.
Actually, they're not.
Anything noteworthy should be mentioned.
The Wheeling Cadillac is still out. However, they are 30 laps from the lead. So
that's what I mean. They aren't doing anything remarkable, and they're 30 laps down. The Sota is only 7 laps down. So I'd say it's more impressive that Isotta is still running than the fact that the Whelan is still on track as well.
Yeah.
Just gonna double check to see if we've had any more retired cars, and we have. So let's take a look here. Car number 3 retired. Car number 4 retired. Car 15. That should also be retired long ago. Yep. 20 is technically still on track. That's actually impressive. $35 and $36 are both also retired. 83 is retired. So is not 311.
The 59 and 95 United Autosports McLarens are both in the pits as well.
Yep, just coming around to updating it. The 9 and the 30 and the 45 LMP2s are also out. So let's take a look here. 54, 46, 66, 27, 95. Is it 59 and 95, no?
Yeah. Mustang.
Mustang. So yeah, just over 2 hours left now. I have had a small power nap and some food, and I am ready. We have double yellows at 24 and 25. That is in the Indianapolis Arnage corners. Yellow flags are indeed shown. I wonder if cars gone off and been caught out by the increasing rain. Track has been cleared. So whatever happened in the Indianapolis section there, that has been resolved. Still want to see what happened. Molina got the better over the Toyota Gazoo Racing here with the traffic. Toyota Gazoo is held up by a GT3 car. I'm doubting Brendan Hartley is happy with this. And he's too afraid to actually push. Because it's extremely rainy now. I wonder if that could have actually sealed the deal for Ferrari. Of course, there's still 2 hours left, but they've been inseparable so far, basically. As everybody is in for the pits to go on wet tires. Oh, the Toyota is having a pit stop issue. Could barely get one of the wheels off. And they've lost upwards of 10 seconds on the pit stops there. Brendan Hartley is not going to be happy about this. And that could well be their chance for the win gone. As one of the Ferraris is almost released into the path of another vehicle. And that is going to be an unsafe release on the Ferrari of... number 50 Ferrari of Nicholas Nielsen. A lot of interesting stuff happening here now. As Jota, car number 12, currently being driven by Callum Ilott, is sitting comfortably in P7. 25 seconds in front of the other Jota car of 38. Ferrari car number 50 have apparently not closed the door correctly.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yep, that's slightly open. That's gonna have to go into the pits again, and that will give the lead back to the Brandon Hartley driven Toyota Gazoo Racing number 8. Yeah, that door is wide open in some corners. Yellow flag at Marshall Post 20. Double yellow at Marshall Post 20. That is the Mulsanne corner. Mulsanne corner. Yellow at Marshall Post 19 as that is the Brandon Hartley car spun around.
Oh.
In the Mulsanne corner here, but he is moving again. I wonder if that has not given the Ferraris enough space. Yeah, he's in the gravel now trying to get back, going in the right direction. Oh, this could actually decide the entire race.
Absolutely.
With 2 hours left of the race, Brandon Hartley has made a massive mistake. He had he has been pushed by the number 51 Ferrari driven by Alessandro Pierguidi. He has been tapped by the 51 Ferrari. The Ferrari died up the inside and made contact with the number 8. Oh my god, yeah, this could actually decide the rest of the race.
Yeah.
I mean, the 51 Ferrari is probably going to be penalized for this. But that's not going to matter when the 50 is still leading and the number 8 is now down in P6. 50 seconds away from the lead as the number 50 has to go into the pits to sort out their door. This could cost Toyota the win.
And Ferrari the win.
No, the 50 is still gonna be there, and I don't think he's gonna lose that much because he has a bit of a buffer zone. This could potentially give the number 7 Toyota the win instead. Oh my god, we have some 22-hour drama. We have a Mustang. Feel like the number 51 car is a bit over aggressive, almost made contact with an LMP2 because he wanted that car to move out of the way. And this will be quite interesting as the number 8 Toyota Gazoo is down in P6, 53 seconds behind the lead, and that is probably the lead that he should have been given, or he was going to be given if he wanted to be tapped and spun around by the other Ferrari, number 51. As the Ferrari 51 is most likely, we have another Mustang by the way, as the number 51 is most likely gonna get penalized quite heavily. That might have costed both Ferrari and Toyota a win. Of course, Toyota still has the number 7 up there, the car that everybody ruled out when we were back in the qualifying practice. Showed absolutely zero pace. None of the Toyotas did. And here they are. Long for 22 hours running for a win here. This is Le Mans. And this is what we love to see. The door is apparently not closed yet. So surely they have to get back into the pits and fix that door. They can't run with an open door. Imagine if this is the race control's way to give Ferrari the win. By not giving them the flag to come into the pits and also not penalizing the 51. Because it hasn't even been noted yet by this by the race control. None of those two separate things have been noted yet. It's interesting, the race control has not even noted the incident between the 51 Ferrari and number 8 Toyota Gazoo Racing. It's also interesting the car 50 still has the door slightly open occasionally. Team manager for car 50 has been called. Race control just had a English meltdown if you listen to the message. But the door being open has been noted and has been... the race control has told car 50 Ferrari, of course, that they need to figure that out. Some interesting strategies. I think Ferrari is hoping that they'll be able to stay out with the door open until they do their next pit stop. But it will be interesting to see if the race control will just simply call the car back into the pits, or simply enough even maybe penalize them for having the door open. But of course they do want to extend that. They don't want to go into the pits unnecessarily, because that's gonna cost them not only the lead but probably the entire race at this point. But it has been noted by the race control that the door is indeed open and needs to be shut. Car 50 being released unsafe and 51 causing a collision with number 8. They still have not been noted. We have not seen a single word about it yet. Rain is apparently coming again, but they are already on wet tires, so that is not going to be that much of an issue. Rain expected in 15 minutes. He's going for dive. The number 7 is going for a dive and they make contact. They make slight contact. Lopez went for dive up at Pierre Guidi. He did not make it stick, but he went for it up into the Dunlops. They did make a tiny bit of contact. Pierre Guidi's under a lot of stress here, and they have switched place. The Toyota has passed the Ferrari and is back up in P2. And of course, with the car number 50 in P1 having to probably go into the pits fairly soon, this might be a lead for the number 7 Toyota. This is really intense now, honestly. To think that we have an hour and 44 minutes left of racing as well. Jesus Christ. Car 50 can either have the driver close the door from the car itself, or they have to bring it back to the pits. I don't think he's gonna be able to reach that door. This might be it for Ferrari. The Ferrari will have to return to pits pretty much immediately. And he has a 26-second gap to the Toyota. I think this is the Toyota's race now. Yeah, that car number 50, that door is not closed. He will have to take that back to the pits. Black and orange flag for car 50. Black and orange flag. That car 50 will now need to go right into the pits, and that is... That might be it for the number 50. Charlie, are you witnessing this?
Yeah.
Good. I was a bit worried you're not here. This is intense. Jesus Christ. The Toyota Gazoo is up in the lead. This is the Toyota's race now, with an hour and 40 left. It's the 50 is down in P5 now, and it has left the pits. So the car is now out. So most likely they have fixed it, but he's sitting down in 5th. 14 seconds in front of the Toyota number 8. This is... I think Ferrari's done a big oopsie. I wonder if the Cadillac can make a run for P2 now. Because the car of Pierre Guidi is not looking super strong. It has the fastest sector 3, but I do not think those are new fresh times. I think those are dry times. It must be. The Toyota was 5 seconds faster last lap than the Ferrari. Everything is in the hands of the Toyota number 7 now, sorry. This might be the most hectic last 2 hours that I have seen so far. I I will be back in just a minute or two.
So he's asleep.
No,
No, we're awake.
That's a shock, you know.
Mate, it's 2:30. There's not a chance that I'm sleeping at this time.
We'll find out.
Car 37 driven by Rasmussen has been given a drive-through penalty for track limits. Car 38. Car 38 is... That's the Hertz Team Jota, sitting in P9. So Alex, have you watched the race while you've been gone from here? Okay, he has deafened himself immediately again. Cool. Yellow flags at Marshall Post 3. Yellow flags at Marshall Post 3. Green, 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 green. Mustang. So the race controllers decided to look into the incident between Alessandro Pierguidi and Brandon Hartley that is like an hour ago. A car 51 has been will have 5 seconds added to his next pit stop for the collision. 5 seconds is a bit low for basically ruining every chance that the 8 had at a win. Charlie, what do you think of this?
I think it's really devastating for them, but
I think it's way too low of a penalty. Like, ruin someone's chance at a win and be penalized with 5 seconds.
I'm just glad I'm not the steward.
Oh, 100%. I would not leave the steward's room for about a week, probably.
Well, we've been in this room for a week.
Yeah, that's true. But imagine just leaving Le Mans being greeted by, I don't know, a good few 100,000 Toyota Gazoo fans. Or that, or any of them, basically. I mean, the Ferrari fans not going to be happy that they got a penalty, and the Toyota fans going to be angry that it wasn't a more severe penalty. That's honestly ridiculous and probably gonna be the biggest scandal of the year here at Le Mans. No, in all honesty, I think this is gonna be the scandal of this year's Le Mans. just currently having my eyes on the battle for P2, P3 in the LMP2 category. Interesting fight here between the Inter-Europol and IDEX Sport car cars. Both went off track twice within 2 chicanes, basically, and yeah, interesting stuff happening all over the track now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting.
Car 50 is under investigation for a pit stop done absolute ages ago. 13H53, that's an hour ago. Double yellow flags at Marshal Post 26. That is Arnage. Green flag. Double yellow has been removed. Car 10 has received a warning flag for check limits. Car 10 is the Car 10 is the Vector Sport LMP2, currently driven by Patrick Pillay. One hour and 5 minutes remaining now. We're really down to the last few laps. I don't know. How many laps do you think, if you want to do the math?
To the end,
Yes, roughly.
$13.
Okay.
So you'd need to pit either next lap or the lap after to be fine.
I think it was the 50 car that needs to probably do his splash and dash in the end. That'll be interesting.
Probably.
Because that is on our bingo cards. A top 5 car doing a splash and dash.
No, Lexus on podium might be... Sorry, no 963 on podium might be possible.
Yep.
Richard Hammond.
Woohoo! Car 35, Clement Novalak, that's the P2 in the LMP2 category. Is under investigation for behavior at Marshall Post 3. He is... They corrected it... Okay, they just corrected the car number. Car 34. Clement Novalak. Okay, cool. Car 50, the pit stop incident with car number 50 has been ruled as a no further action. It genuinely feels like race control wants the Ferraris to win here. That is 2 incidents where they should have been heavily penalized. Scandal of the century. We had a brief yellow flag at Marshall Post 3 that has immediately been cleared. So we are down to the final hour now. Jose Maria Lopez was the car that had spun in the Dunlops. He is still moving and is still in P2. But he has lost around 13 seconds. 21,000 overtakes. The Ferrari AF Corsa Car 51 is catching the Toyota Gazoo racing car, but it is only by about... He has decreased the gap from 12 to 11 seconds. So I don't think that's enough, actually.
Bless me, sorry guys.
Bless you. Yellow flags at Marshall Post 20. There's also... Okay, the yellows have been removed. Car 34 will receive 5 seconds added to the next pit stop for overtaking beyond the track limits with gaining a lasting advantage, as we have car 37. As car number 50, the leader, is now into the pits here. Where can he come out? The Turgos Racing number 7 is back up in the lead now. Car 50 is back on track. He is 20 seconds behind the leader. Oh, he's off track immediately, car 50.
This is a bingo.
What do we have?
Martin Haven is a strategic genius. Or not.
Cool. Well, what is it this time? So I barely know who the guy is.
He's a man.
He is a man. Nice. Good explanation. Thank you. You know, sometimes, Charlie, you're about as useful, about as
Oh, my
helpful as a piece of cardboard.
Thank you.
We have spent the entire week on constant Discord calls here with each other now. The banter is unimaginable. car 11 has been warned for track limits. That is the, at this point,
It's
infamous Isidor Fashini running in 14th, which is just amazing.
Jose Maria Lopez and the number 7 Toyota is in the pits from the lead.
Yeah, he's going for one final refuel. I wonder if he's going for tires as well. The 51 is in behind him as well, driven by Alessandro Pierguidi at this point. Fifty is up in the lead. 50 is up in the lead. Porsche Penske, number 6 is up in P2. Don't think that matters, because he will need to do his pit stop any minute now anyways. This is intense now. Jesus Christ. Car 19 has been given a warning flag for track limits. intense last few hours here, actually.
Yeah, definitely.
Intense to the point where I don't think it's worth us talking over what is happening here. We just need to gather as much information as possible.
Yeah. Is it worth us streaming the commentary?
No. I don't think so, unfortunately. I would really like to, but...
Can you call these splash and dashes then? Top 5 splash and dash?
Yeah, I mean, car 50 has already been in for one, technically. Or he needs one, or he has been in for one. I have missed that part. But he definitely needs one.
I mean, I would call this a splash and dash from Cadillac and stuff.
Yeah, I don't see they going for tires or anything. Top 5 splash and dash then.
Right, let's go over what we've done. So we can just check what we can do. Where's the DRS? Have we got that?
Don't know.
Live stream stops working properly in the last hour. Well, we can tell. Ferrari collision. Probably not going to
yet.
happen. Formula E drivers collide.
Nope.
That could happen.
Yeah, but it hasn't. Not yet, at least. Still time.
Swiss wins category. Could definitely happen if Buemi wins.
He's not, though, because he needs to go into the pits. He has a pit stop less than everybody else. I think car 50... I think car 50's door is back open.
No.
No, never mind. Just an illusion. Mustang.
We've had a calm Seb as well, I believe.
Let's go then. We take everything we can at this point.
Yeah. Mechanics being violent with cars. We saw that with the Ferrari when it came in, didn't it?
Yes, I do think so. Who has decided to join?
Ollie.
Hello, Ollie. Ollie has become a mute. Something has happened. We have a yellow flag at Marshal Post 2 that is cleared. We have yellow flags again at Marshal Post 3.
Hello.
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 I'm here. I made it for the very end.
Yay.
It's mad to me that after this long, it could all come down to one slow zone.
Yeah.
The 86 has stopped. Nope. The car is back up and running. We have a yellow removed at Marshal Post 3. We are back to green, back to green. Oh, never mind. We have yellow flags shown again. Where is the yellow flag? Where is the yellow flag? Please tell us. Yellow seem to be at Marshall Post 3 still. Last 31 minutes, and it is far from decided what's gonna happen.
So, Nicholas Nielsen needs to be using 7% a lap. That's what he's got. 7% of his virtual energy per lap. On his out lap, for context, he used 9%. So he needs to be saving. What's that? He needs to be saving about 2.5 megajoules a lap.
Interesting.
And that he can do that by lifting and coasting.
Yeah, but he's got to do it tactically because at the same time he can't afford to lose. Although then again, Sebastian Buemi has done whatever he likes and has just gone ahead of the number 7 anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buemi doing Buemi things.
And there's still a yellow flag out there. If this turns into a slow zone, this will save the 50. The 50 needs about 2 laps with a slow zone out.
That's
and
the
they'll be
Mustang.
saved.
And guess what? That's the 100th Mustang, boys.
Let's go. Mustang, Mustang. We love a good Mustang. We are avid Mustang enjoyers.
We are.
And I've
Still
just
got a
seen the
yellow flag.
101st
It's
one.
not gone away.
We have 101 Mustangs.
I have a tickling feeling that this yellow flag might turn into a slow zone.
If it does, Ferrari has paid race control. Slow zone, slow zone, slow zone, slow zone.
Slow zone, that's it. The 50's won. The 50's won. That's his energy saved. That is his energy saved. The 50, this is now the 50's race to lose.
That's it.
I said it.
Half an hour.
We are slow zone at Marshall Post 1. So that is, what, literally right here? Where's
It
the
is.
car?
It is sitting at Marshall Post 3. It's
Oh,
sitting
right, okay. Slow zone
in the
starts
chicane.
at Marshall Post 1. Okay,
Yes,
cool.
it's sitting in the chicane on the
Oh, there.
right-hand side.
Yes, I see. Is that a D station car? That looked like an Aston.
It was the 86, I would like to say.
Golf racing Ferrari.
Oh, Ferrari.
Yeah, 86.
Yeah, so when the slow zone comes, that will be what Nicholas Nielsen needs right now. The 50 Ferrari have nailed it.
No, they haven't nailed it. Race Control have nailed it for them. There should have been at least a couple of more penalties handed out to the Ferrari AF Corsa cars that the Race Control either seems to just not care about or think are unimportant. So I have absolutely no idea what the Race Control has done this last 2 hours here. They have major incidents that they are ignoring for an hour. They have unsafe releases from the pits that they ignore for 2 hours almost. Then to rule it as a NFA. We are back to green. We're back to green. We're back to green.
So I don't even think Nicholas Nielsen has gone through that slow
No.
zone. Not one.
I wonder if that's
How
actually
long
not
was
the race one.
Slow zone came out at 14:31.
We are back to yellow. Back to
Yellow
yellow.
flag
Marshall
to Marshall
Post 4.
Post 4. Yeah, so it's gotten moving and then it's just stopped again. They need to keep this slow zone in place. It cannot go. It can't get back going again.
Double yellow at Marshall Post 4. Double yellow at Marshall Post 4.
Yeah, so slow zone has been removed, then it's just gone straight back in again. This is completely pointless.
Yellow at Marshall Post 3 as well. This is the race control's way to try to get some racing going, and I don't like it. Stick to something. Make a decision and stick with that decision. Don't do this stupid stuff to try. We're back to green flag. We're back to green flag. We're back to green flag, apparently. It feels like...
I can't see. That car is just going to keep on bump starting around the track. This isn't going to work.
No, this is what I mean. They need... Oh, it has resumed driving. They need to make a proper decision. They can't keep doing
again
this.
Somewhere else.
Probably. But they that's what I'm saying. They can't keep doing this. They can't just go green flag, yellow flag, green flag, yellow flag, green flag, yellow flag.
I tell you
This
what.
This is ruining every chance of a good race.
Nicholas Nielsen is doing this. He's used 10% virtual energy in 2 laps, 11% virtual energy in 2 laps. He's making this happen. He is
because race control. Yeah, because race control has allowed it to happen. They have completely screwed this entire race.
Nicholas Nielsen hasn't gone through. Nicholas Nielsen hasn't gone through the slow zone. That is pace. That is him lifting and coasting that's doing that.
He shouldn't even be in the position that he is in right now, though.
Slow zone once.
There is at least 2 penalties that are either not harsh enough or completely ignored by race control, and one of them should have been on the 50. 51 took out car number 8 simply because he could, and he got a 5-second penalty. 50 had an unsafe release, completely ignored. He almost clattered into another car, and they have completely ignored it.
There is a chance that we have got a lot of rain coming.
Yep.
In these last 20 minutes. Which could go one of 2 ways. It either means that the 50 can save enough fuel and comes out in the win and takes the overall win after 24 hours, or those wet tyres that have been on that 50 car now for, 2.5 hours are going to go over the cliff
and fail him.
Is going to lose too much time on the tyres, which could be an issue.
I think race control has screwed this race over.
Oh!
They have messed way too much.
That was a very close release for the number 8 Toyota there.
Yep, but he was...
Very close release.
He was on the right side of it, but very close, very close.
How is the 311 running?
By the magic of American horsepower, baby.
The floor was in 2 pieces.
Yeah, American horsepower, baby.
I'm amazed that they've managed to undo the Pipo Durrani that happened to that car.
Ooh, this is intense.
So, for context, when the number 7 Toyota came out of the pit, it had 96% energy, and the 50 had 83% energy, so there was a 13% difference. That has now come down to just an 11% difference, like for like. So there is energy being saved by the 50. Is it going to be enough? That is the question.
We have a Mustang count. Charlie.
Done.
Good.
Last lap, Nicholas Nielsen, 4.5 seconds slower than Lopez. That is lift and coast. He is trying to make this happen, but I just don't know if it's going to be enough.
This is intense. I personally don't think that I've ever seen such an intense end to a race.
The problem is that if Nielsen does all of this saving and still can't get to the end, if Nielsen has done all this saving and can't get to the end, they've actually cost themselves positions.
Yeah.
If anything, if they know they can't get to the end, that 50 car just needs to push now and gain any positions it can, because it could still just come out on the overall podium because it's got the speed over the number 6 car in P4. So he needs to, if they're not going to make it to the end, they've got to call it now and push like hell for 4 or 5 laps, and then come in.
Heavy rain now.
Number 7 car's gone off though. That's given 50 a couple of extra seconds.
Yeah, but the 50 is running slower and slower lap times, lap by lap here.
Because he's got to.
Yeah, but I'm saying the 7
No,
lost
I'm
a
well
few
aware.
seconds, but the 50 is also
Well,
losing time everywhere.
Even with that, the number 7 was still 2 seconds faster than Nicholas Nielsen in Sector 2. It's big gaps at the moment. Last time out, we had 4:01.2 for Nicholas Nielsen. That time out, Jose Maria Lopez in the number 7, only 3 seconds faster.
So, car 84 has received warning flags for track limits as well. A lot of track limits going on here now.
That's 82 you're looking at, Junkerthella.
Yeah.
See, now, it being wetter isn't necessarily a bad thing for Nicholas Nielsen right now. As long as it's not the whole track. If there's parts of the track where it is wetter, that isn't a problem. If the whole track is very wet, then that's going to be the issue.
I'm leaving this all up to you, man. I know not even close to enough about the energy use and all of that. So
we are 44%. So that means that again, Nicholas Nielsen has only used 9% in the last 2 laps. 9% in 2 laps. That's madness. So he could well make it. He's got 5 laps at a 4-minute pace.
we have 20 minutes left of the race here.
Oh god, this could be so... The 50, if anything, needs to be slower again. If anything, he needs to be doing 4-minute 5 lap time. 4-minute 3s. Yeah, so this number 6 car is too fast now. So if the 50 has to pit, it will be P4 out the pit lane, and that will be where they finish. And it will end up with Toyota number 7 in P1, the Ferrari 51 in P2, and the Porsche number 6 in P3. If the number 50 Ferrari has to pit again, and it is now raining heavier down the Mulsanne straight as well. This rain is moving onto the track more and more. Sector 1, 40.6. Sector 1 for Toyota Gazoo was a 39.5, only a second gain there. Sector 2 was a 130.0 for the number 50. It was a 128.6 for the Toyota Gazoo. That's a second and a half gained. And the final sector was a 153.5 for the Ferrari, a 151.2 for the Toyota Gazoo. So they're still only gaining kind of 4.5 seconds a lap. So the 50 can afford to lose another second and a half a lap. 4 minutes and 3, that's what I was saying. 4-minute 4, in fact, for Nicholas Nielsen. That is the pace he needs to be running. He needs this to only be 4 more laps. That's what he needs right now. 4 more laps is all he can manage. Brilliant timing from the commentary there.
Yeah.
saying don't go off the road, right as they do. 37.9. Oh my god, the Ferrari was faster in Sector 1. The Ferrari was a second and a half faster in Sector 1 than the number 7 Toyota that time.
Interesting.
Toyota has been caught in traffic, I expect. Possibly into turn 1, 2. Any place where...
I'll say
This is
that
gonna be so
Swedish
close.
commentary is absolutely hilarious at times. Might just
How
be that
far
I find it.
26 seconds. This
Might
is
just
going to
be-
be. This is
Oh,
going to
that
be.
is-
This is going to be. This is going to be 4 laps. This is going to be 4 laps, including this one. The line was crossed with less than 18 minutes to go, and we are running 4-minute lap times. Oh, it's going to be so close. If this goes 4 laps, I think Nicholas Nielsen is good. If this goes 5 laps, Nicholas Nielsen is going to have to box.
Apparently, the Toyota team has advised
Yeah.
Lopez to back off. They don't think he's gonna make this. They don't think he's gonna be able to actually
And-
take the win.
Hearing that Nicholas Nielsen radio, Nicholas Nielsen on that radio said, "Don't worry, I had traffic." So he is not panicked at all. He believes that he can do this, as well
He
as the team
knows
believing
that
he
he
can
has
do
this in the bag.
This team are in it as one now. This lap, Sector 1 was a second and a half in the advantage of Ferrari. Sector 2 was 9/10 in the advantage of Toyota. Overall, Ferrari is still 0.4 up on this lap. Gap is officially below 30 seconds. Interval is 29.1.
If you have just
Please.
now joined us, you are joining us at probably the most hectic time that we have had all week long. I am just gonna leave
Oosh.
Ollie and Charlie to handle all of this because they know more than I do. I'm just here for the chaos.
Okay, Nicholas Nielsen has said that he doesn't want any more radio communication apart from anything that is major important. Right now, he is in the flow, he's in the zone, he's saving, he's lifting, coasting, he knows what he's doing. He just needs to save that energy, and he knows that that's what he needs to do. Interval is 26.9 across the line. The number 7 car is still pushing. Last lap was a 4-minute 0.9 from the number 50 Ferrari. He's not running slow enough. I don't think he's running slow enough, Charlie.
4.9 is, I think. Yeah, he's not slow enough. He needs to be doing 4.2s.
Yeah, he needs to be doing 4-minute 2 to 4-minute 4s. I don't think
They don't think he's
I don't
gonna
know if
make
he's
it.
saving enough energy.
The Swedish commentary says that he's not gonna make it. They don't think he's gonna make it.
I don't think he's going to make it. I don't think he's got enough.
He thinks he's
I don't
gonna
think he's
make
got
it.
enough virtual energy.
He thinks he's gonna
I
make
don't
it,
think
and
he
I think
does.
he got a bit over cocky.
He needs to be lifting more. Sector 1 on the 308th lap. It is advantage Ferrari again by a second. He's pushing. Why is Nicholas Nielsen pushing? He can't afford to push. You've got 28 seconds of gap and only 3 laps. You can afford to lose 15, like something stupid like 8 or 9 seconds a lap. Why are you not doing that to save that energy and get you to the end? It's a 1:28.8 in the middle sector from the number 50 Ferrari. That is faster than anyone else's middle sector so far on these laps, apart from P11 and 12. He's pushing. Why? This is a silly, silly time to push from Nicholas Nielsen. He knows what he needs to do, and he's not doing it. Yeah, Jose Maria being told to just bring it home. But I don't think...
Yellows.
Yellows at March Post 16.
That is the second.
This is the second chicane.
Yeah, second Mulsanne.
A slow zone here.
Would help so much.
A slow zone here would do it. I think we've got another 3 laps from now.
It's green, it's green, it's green.
Yellow removed. If that Ferrari could cross the line with 24% energy, might be able to do it, because that would give him 8% a lap.
That is the
And
number
so far, he's
33
using about
LMP2
9.
off. But it looks like he could potentially keep that car going, and that's the DKR engineering number 33.
I tell you what Nicholas Nielsen is doing. Nicholas Nielsen knows that he can make it, and he's going to do an incredibly slow final lap to make it happen.
Yeah.
His final lap is going to be about a 4:20, I reckon. Watch this happen. I reckon that's what we're going to see. Nicholas Nielsen's final lap is going to be the slowest lap of a hypercar of this race that hasn't had a crash.
Or during safety car.
Yeah.
Or through a slow zone.
Yes, it's going to be the slowest green flag lap of a hypercar this race.
Yeah.
I reckon that's what he's doing. Crosses the line with 24%. That's what I said. I said that was how much he needed. Here we go. Toyota, a second slower that lap. Nicholas Nielsen does not need to worry. These last laps can be so much slower now. I think the 50 might have made this happen. Yeah, lifting massively down the hill into turns 4 and 5.
As the Sara Fascini will cross the 300 lap marker very soon. And I don't think any of us actually expected that
Big
car
for the
to...
Isidor guys. I wasn't expecting that car to get to the end.
No.
And massive respect.
Wait.
Run that long. He's already crossed the 300 lap mark. He's on, on lap 302.
Not for me. My timing says 299.
I believe he's 7 laps behind. So he's on lap 301.
He's 9 laps. He's 7 laps behind the Iron Lynx in front of him, though.
Oh yeah, 9 laps behind, 7 laps behind the others. Yeah, fair enough. My bad.
The Swedish commentary still don't know 100% if Nielsen has this.
I think Nicholas Nielsen will make it. I think Nicholas Nielsen is going to make this happen. The final 2 laps are going to be very slow, but he's going to make it happen. If he can cross the line with 16% energy, 16 or 17% virtual energy, he can make this happen now. Without a doubt, in my mind.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm on my tiptoes here almost. Like, I don't root for a specific
this is endurance
car.
racing all the time.
Yes, but it's
Believe
not like
me, you're going to get
I'm
addicted
actually
to this shit.
Right, it is the final 10 minutes.
Final 7 minutes.
There was a thing with it. Last 10 minutes DNF.
Has that happened?
I don't think we have had a final 10-minute DNF.
Well, we still
No.
got 7 minutes and 40, so
Yeah.
Tell you what, the attrition rate hasn't been too bad this race. It's not been too bad.
I don't know, man.
The number 20... It says the number 20 BMW is running. It is. It's posted a Sector 1 time.
Yeah, it's doing the final lap and then going out.
The BMW 20 car is out on track in the hands of Shout and van der Linde. So we are going to finish the race with 47 cars on track. That's what, we've lost 15 cars. That's not too bad for a Le Mans. That's not too bad.
It's a lot, though.
We've had races with far more.
True.
So there's 2 laps left. I don't know what the virtual energy situation is like.
17%. 17%.
He's going to be good. Watch this. Last lap was 4:03. He's already started letting off. This is going to be a final 2 stints of all time from Nicholas Nielsen, if he can make this happen.
We had a 20-second long yellow flag at Marshall Post 16. Oh
That was
no,
a few
never
minutes
mind.
ago
So,
now.
yeah, I just noticed.
That was the 33 LMP2 from earlier on.
Yeah, I just realized.
Oh man, this is going to be
Yeah,
so close.
you're right, Ollie. I'm
Nicholas
already
Nielsen.
addicted. Yeah, he's got this. Nielsen has this.
Sector 1 is still pretty quick though, 39.6. He's still, he's not going particularly slow, is he? But he's somehow still got 15% energy on this lap.
I wonder if he knows
Even
something
though-
that we obviously don't.
Oh, he's only just coming down the Mulsanne, sorry. On the live timing, like a whole sector ahead. I always forget.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Listen how
30
early he's
seconds to
lifting.
it. Yeah.
That's Lopez is lifting really early as well.
1.4 seconds the difference in Sector 2 in the advantage of Toyota, but it doesn't matter. They're 21 seconds behind. Nicholas Nielsen can take these last 2 laps essentially at whatever pace he likes. As long as it's not more than about 8 or 9 seconds slower a lap, he doesn't have to worry.
The Ferrari won last year, right?
Yeah.
The 51,
51.
yeah, not the 50. Look how calm Nicholas Nielsen is behind the wheel right now.
Two
He's
laps
just
to
getting it
go.
done.
2 laps to go.
No, 1 lap to go.
No, they just said on the radio 2 laps to go.
No, it'll be
It can't be. Clock will hit 0 before he crosses the line. Clock
There's one
will
more.
hit 0.
No,
'cause
no, no.
he's only
They
just-
said confirmed 2 laps.
How? Why would it be that? It wouldn't be. It's not
I don't
0.
know.
It's not clock. It's not 0 plus 1.
No, but that's what they've said.
Yeah, so this lap and then one more.
Yeah. The one that
That's
he's
not
on
gonna
now,
happen.
and then
It's what
another
we
one.
said. Yeah, that's fine. That will happen. There'll be
I
one
don't
more.
know
after
if it will.
There'll be one more after this.
He's gonna have to pit. Then.
No, he won't.
Trying to work out what the fuck's going on. Hold on.
11%, and he's just approaching Porsche curves.
He has 10%, and he is
10%.
through the Porsche curves. He's at the pit entry with 10% left.
He'll be fine.
God.
He'll be fine.
He's going through the
No,
final
this is the
chicanes
final
here with
lap.
10.
This is final lap now. When the clock hits 0, that is race over. The next hypercar overall leader to cross the line after the clock hits 0 is race over.
So what on earth is his own team talking about then?
I have literally no clue.
Did they maybe try to
He's
throw
crossing the
everybody
line now
off?
on my stream. He's crossing the line now on my stream.
It is fine.
so-
He
And he's
is
got
on the final
10%
lap.
energy.
Final lap. Final
Yeah,
lap.
so-
He can run. He can run almost flat out on this final lap.
He should.
He doesn't have to worry. They're only using about 9% a lap normally.
Yeah, he has 9%.
A little bit of lift and coast here and there just to make sure, but he's going to be fine. Final lap
Yes,
on
8% now.
the graphic as well.
Yeah.
This is happening. We're going to know on the live timing before we know on the live stream. Well, we'll know that he's crossed the line. What we won't know is if he has.
Yo, Alex, the low fuel doesn't matter. They have this. Unless they majorly screw up on this final lap, they have this. They have it in the bag. They should have. They should have it in the bag.
If that Ferrari is running low on energy, come the end of this lap, could it lift and coast and run into the pit lane to try and save on acceleration time?
I don't know.
Possibly.
And possibly take the win that way?
But welcome, Alex. You're catching us at probably the absolute best time here. 3, 2, 1. We have checkered flag whenever the Ferrari is coming around.
Whenever he
We need-
crosses that line.
We need to shut the timing off so that we can watch it.
Yeah, I'm closing my timing. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
gonna close it.
I can't.
don't wanna look
Okay, I'm gonna go full screen and just not watch the timing.
6% energy coming down the Mulsanne towards the second chicane.
5 now in the Mulsanne. 5% in the Mulsanne corner. 5% in Mulsanne corner.
How are you ahead of me?
I am. Sorry, do you want me to just be quiet?
How? I'm watching it on WEC TV.
I'm watching it on Eurosport, my guy.
How is
Get
Eurosport
wrecked.
ahead of the people who have the broadcast?
Get wrecked. I don't care. Get wrecked.
Yes, you stay quiet, because I think
He's
me and
approaching Indy now. Just
'cause I think
for
me and
reference.
Charlie
They're
are pretty much
they're
exactly the
approaching
same place.
They've just on the Mulsanne. Come off the Mulsanne now.
Mulsanne corner. Yeah,
I think I'm
yeah, me
15.
and Charlie are in the same place, so I'm just gonna
I'm-
mute you.
No, don't mute me. I'll just not say anything.
Or just come to
Yeah.
my stream and don't watch your stream.
5%,
But that's not as fun. That's not as fun, my guy.
4%.
but I'm doing-
But then we can watch it all together.
I'm not looking at the timing.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
not looking at
He
the timing. I
essentially
have
just
my
can't
hand over it.
accelerate. He essentially just can't accelerate for these last. Look how much he's lifting into Indy. He started
Yeah.
braking about. He started lifting about a kilometre before the corner.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that Nicholas Nielsen has done this.
He hasn't 100% yet. It's never over until you cross the finish line.
Through Arnage, still at 4% virtual energy. This is going to be fine. Hypercars only use about 2% of their energy in between here and the finish. 3% now. 3% up the hill. Towards
Couldn't
the
he
Porsche curves.
theoretically run a half
Lifting off
throttle as
early.
well? 3%.
Still 3%. Second apex of the Porsche curves done. He's running immensely slowly through this final sector, but he knows that that's what he has to do. Still
Yeah, that's all
2%.
he has
No,
to do.
3% still.
3. He
Through
has made it.
karting. He's done.
This-
He's easy. He can go
this-
flat
yeah,
out
he's
to the end.
That's done. That's done.
This is his parade lap. This is his parade lap.
I cannot believe
2%.
that
2%.
Nicholas Nielsen has managed to make those final 2 stints happen. The only stints where that number 50 car has done 13 laps is in the hands of Nicholas Nielsen in the last 2 hours of this race. I cannot believe it. The number 50 Ferrari hypercar crosses the line and wins Le Mans 24 Hours 2024. That is insane. How? How has Nicholas Nielsen made that happen?
Wow.
Yeah, Alex, he's been chilling out for the past hour, roughly. that man has not pushed the car more than absolutely necessary.
And what's more important, Isidor finished.
That is correct. Isidor has finished. And of course, we here at the Endurance Chaps, we are the official Isidor fan club at this point.
Yeah.
If you have kept an eye on the social medias, you would know what I mean by that.
I was singing the Italian national anthem yesterday before the stream. Maybe that was...
Bro was preparing.
Mate,
He was
I was preparing
manifesting.
I was manifesting an Italian podium or win.
And more importantly, for me at least, everybody counted the number 7 Toyota car out. And the 8 as well. I said I don't think they'll be that bad. They were.
The 7 started, what, P...
23rd.
23?
P23 to P2.
That is an amazing drive. Like, no matter if they
21
just finish
places
second,
gained.
like, yeah, that's still an absolutely amazing drive. However, I don't think my fantasy league is that good.
No, exactly.
But still,
that
I'm just
doesn't
here for the
matter.
good racing. I'm here for the racing.
Right, so 3 manufacturers on the podium in Hypercar? Nope. On GT3? What have we got on GT3? What cars have we got on GT3? We've got
Well,
Porsche,
can we say that we
BMW and Ford. We've got Port 3 on GT3. Ford gets the podium, wow.
The only thing now for that number 50 Ferrari is they've got to worry about getting it back to Parc Fermé.
Did both Lexuses finish?
I don't know.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, there aren't any Lexuses that have retired. They finish
French driver wins
30.
overall. Nope.
7th and 34th overall.
Pro-Am LMP2 on LMP2 podium not happening.
Cars 57, 51, 6, 22, 34, 28, 91, 31, and 88 are required to go to scrutineering. That's just the top 3 or 4 of each class, I think.
And that's just mandatory inspections, correct?
Yeah.
We have 2 more Mustangs in the same frame.
2 more.
2 more. The yellow and the blue cyanish one. We're both in the same frame, basically.
Watch the 50 car put the clutch in and let the 51 push it back to the pit lane. Save fuel for Parc Fermé.
I have seen cars. I know I'll push you over the finish line if I need to. Definitely one of the most hectic races that I've ever seen. I have been here for, I would say, in total, probably 20 of 24 hours.
Yeah.
And it should be basically the same for you, Charlie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am in love with racing again. I
Swiss
felt a
wins
bit-
category. Is this right?
Don't know.
Number 22 United. Let's see who's on that. No Swiss is on that.
The
AF
183.
Corsa,
183 AF Corsa.
that's not a Swiss. Manti EMA. No Swiss.
Molina acting like he single-handedly brought the car over the finish line.
Is Otter top 19? Yeah, boys!
I mean, it's top 14 even.
that's
American flag on
hilarious.
any podium. We've got technically a Mustang on podium. Is that not an American flag?
Yeah, I'd say that's an American flag. I mean, it is the most American thing that you will ever be able to find here. The American flag on any podium,
Technically, it's not.
but technically it is.
I'm gonna say it is.
I'm gonna say it is as well. I
British
don't.
team wins LMP2. Yes. Iron Links at last. Cadillac at top 5. No.
So, fun fact
Or
for you:
top 5. Yes.
the
Go
number
on.
51 Ferrari won Le Mans 50 years after Ferrari's last appearance in the Premier
Wow.
class at the 24-hour Le Mans. The number 50 car won Le Mans 51 years after that same last appearance at the 24-hour Le Mans. Nice little number switcheroo for you there. I love stuff like that.
No, you mean that it won 1 year after the last appearance of a Ferrari.
Also, the the illegal YouTube stream titled "Creating French Lube Brackets
Yes.
NSFW" has been up since Wednesday and has not been taken down or even demonetized once.
Wow.
You know
That is
what?
impressive.
You know what? I don't think that the Le Mans officials dare to open it up.
I think, I genuinely, I think that deserves a bigger round of applause than the than the winner of the race being able
Yeah.
to avoid the ACO and FIA copywriters for 4 days is a feat.
And is that like the official live broadcast and stuff?
Yeah, that's the official WEC live stream
Jesus
with
Christ! Yeah,
with
that's-
race control camera, live timing 71 timing, and 2 onboard cameras at all times.
Yeah, okay, that's quite impressive to keep up.
No 50-year-olds on the podium.
I don't think we need to crossing stuff out anymore. Like we've covered what's been covered basically. Cadillac crash. We have had a Cadillac crash, yes. Quite big Cadillac crash as well.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, I know that we've brushed on the Isotta Fucini already, but massive credit to those guys.
Absolutely.
definitely.
A car that didn't exist physically 9 months ago has just finished its first ever 24-hour race. Didn't have a crash. Didn't crash anyone else out. You know, it was kind of just there, just doing the laps. But that's half of what a 24-hour race is.
They have
They
done.
can-
They have gotten the typical 24-hour of Le Mans type of drive-throughs of just exceeding track limits every 5 hours.
Yeah.
But they've kept it clean otherwise, and I don't think a single
Yeah.
car has been without some sort of penalty for the entire race.
Well, they've
I
got to
don't
be one
think
of the only hypercars that hasn't had a significant off-road moment, apart from arguably the 2 Ferraris.
No. I think even the Ferraris have had some major incidents off. Just nothing that have carried significant damages.
So massive credit to the Isotta guys. And if they can now work out how to get that car into a performance window and get it to be competitive, then you know there's every chance that they are going to be fighting in this field for too much longer. Because
Yeah,
as we've
definitely.
seen, they can manage a 24-hour race.
We have now switched over to our beautiful slideshow here.
The last
We are
time.
wrapping up. Last time what, Charlie?
For the last time.
Yeah,
Yeah, wrapping it up for the last time, absolutely. And the number
It's-
50 car has made it back to Parc Ferme. So once it clears the scrutineering and once it clears scrutineering, that's all it needs to do.
Charlie,
Just needs to clear the scrutineering.
do we have any news, any updates regarding the endurance chaps?
At the moment.
Not at the
Not
moment.
At the moment.
Okay, you guys will just have to keep an eye on Twitter and Discord. Basically, the Discord can be found in the description of the YouTube stream, and the Twitter link has been posted a good few times. One of those have been in this. No, it has not been sent here yet. Could some? I'm gonna see if I can find the Twitter link real quick. Do make sure to drop us a follow over there. To basically make sure you know what's happening and going on. And any news and updates from us here at the Endurance Chaps.
What a race.
Definitely. There is the Twitter link for the Endurance Chaps, where all our updates will be posted. The Discord link can, as I already said, be found in the description of this stream. Anything else you guys want to add before we wrap this show up for this time?
Oh, that's all good.
Only that we have hit more than 3,000 views over the last 3
And
days
that's not even
since free practice 1.
So that's
That isn't counting views from this last part of the race today.
Yeah.
That is only counting the recorded views that we have on all the live streams the last 3 days. So that is an incredible feat. If my math is correct, 3,200 views in the last 3 days. Gone from something like 4 subscribers to 33.
Yeah. I guess we can
So,
tell
yeah.
them. Do you want to tell them? You can tell them.
okay. Because we are thinking about the same thing. I think that's the only big update going on right now. So, do you guys happen to know what event is starting on Thursday, 27th of June?
See, now I have a funny feeling that it might be in a certain Belgian-based racetrack, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I mean, it's a decent guess. It runs through to Sunday afternoon around 4:30 local time. Contains a
And is
good
it
few
part
races.
of? Is it part of, by any chance, the infamous 72 hours of June?
Yeah,
might be.
I'd say it is. It might be, yeah.
I think a
mean-
lot of these drivers. I think a couple of these drivers who just won Le Mans might be racing there as well.
Should
Okay,
also
I'm
be
gonna cash
mentioned
my
that.
chips here.
Wait a minute. We have one
Oh,
final curveball for
sorry.
you. It is technically not the 72 hours of racing because we didn't have 24 hours of
yeah, there
Nürburgring.
we go.
Because of Nürburgring. Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
We've just got another Mustang on stream.
Let's
So,
go.
I count the
So-
final Mustang counter as 106.
Nice.
So I'm going to cash my chips here and say, is the Endurance Chaps going to be back for coverage of the 24 hours of Spa?
We are.
Let's go.
We have
Yeah,
not
we'll be here.
figured out 100% exactly how the layout of all the streams are going to be, what events is going to be covered, because of course it's going to be action packed and full of racing the entire Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But
Yeah,
be
there's
rest
GT2s,
assured.
there's GT4s, there's some historic GTs as well, GT1s and Group
what
C
we
car
can-
racing. So,
What we can do is that we can promise to cover the main race qualifying 1, 2, 3, and 4 sessions, Superpole, and the main race itself. That is
Yeah.
what we can guarantee today that we will cover to the best of our ability.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
if that is something
thank
that
you.
interests you, do make sure to drop us a subscribe, whatever you want to call it. English and me are not always the bestest of friend. Anyways, thanks everybody for being here this entire week with us.
Yeah.
It's been amazing. We've had so much fun. I've currently been up basically for a day and a half at this point almost,
Yeah.
and I am starting to fall asleep and see things. So,
Absolutely.
from the bottom of my heart, thanks to everybody who has stopped by. Thanks to everybody who has talked to us, who has liked all the videos, who have dropped the subscribes, who have been here during the night hours, during the morning hours, during the afternoon, evening hours, lunch hours, everything. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
And we will see you all in just about 2 weeks' time. Bye-bye.